Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Let's see, who all do we have here? Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, Aiken. Good morning, G Flocke. Good morning, Klebcho. Good morning, Paul. Who all we have? I'm sure Dad Echo's probably here. Good morning, Dad Echo. I imagine you're well. Let's go. All right, G Flocke's back from shopping, it seems. Here and rejected this area, came down, came back up, rejected so far. Super tough here, guys. On YouTube, yeah, I see you, G Flocke. Hopefully you bought some rice and chicken. There you go. That's good. That's good. Some of that move. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Very nice, Dead Echo. Let go. He caught some of it too. Yep. Yep. Because the hack played on the 15. Check it out, G Flocke and NBC. He posted a screenshot. I told you should pay attention to them, G Flocke, but I don't know why. No, what I'm saying is you don't like to run any of the hacks at all. You're going to trade the reality hack? Nothing wrong with that. A lot of people do, G Flocke. Including my wife. You're going to be a sponge. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Hoping for it to go to view up, but it struggled early. Yeah. It still may make it. I'm just trying to figure out if all we had here. I mean, it's a considerable bigger push down that echo than what we have noticed Monday and Tuesday. But Monday and Tuesday, what we saw was range, push away, and then come right back. But this was a considerable push away. So I don't know if we're going to come back in or what. It's, yeah. This week's price action has been a little rough. I don't see why not, Chief Lucky. Nothing wrong with it. We're using a translation for price action to trade in this example volume profile. Why not just see price action like it's the same thing there? Just filled that range, guys, just like we spoke about. Reading this. Exactly what we're just talking about. Volume is part of price action, Chief Lucky. So it did the same push and then came right back and up in the range. So same thing, different day. Man, this price for this week has been ugly, guys. Yep. Jack played perfectly though. Chief Lucky, it's the same thing. Price action is price action. Just because you're using volume doesn't mean that you're not watching price action. What are you talking about? Yeah. You might have closed way too fast, but you know, it is what it is. No big deal. Profit is profit, absolutely. Chief Lucky, I don't know what you're talking about though. That's like saying, okay, we're not going to use candles anymore either. Just, you don't have to. You could always use a line on a chart. You don't have to use a candle. Very true. At least she entered. Absolutely. But anyway, Chief Lucky, there's nothing wrong with using volume profile, man. I don't know why you think there is, but there isn't. There's nothing wrong with using any indicators. If they help you, right?
Hi,
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine and you? How are you?
I am great. I am great.
I've seen a lot of things going on your YouTube, on the Discord. That's great.
Yeah, been busy.
Need that because you're like making some videos out live, some videos from the live and everything. That's very good.
Yeah, the wife's been handling that side of it, but yeah, we've just been trying to keep as much content as we can because some people don't, you know, go through the entire live stream. So therefore we're trying to get the you know, best information out of the live streams in order for people to learn. I mean, that's because you already know that's the whole reason I'm here, is trying to teach others to, you know, trade successfully. So when she pulls those, you know, key points out, it makes it a lot easier for people to see them, to where, you know, they may not actually go through a whole live stream. So that was kind of our thought process behind it all.
Okay, and still loving it?
Say what?
You're still loving it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Seeing a lot of new heads in the Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, we've almost got, I think we're almost to like 750, 800, something like that now.
Boy, that's big.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's any more active, honestly, than it was when we had 300, but, you know, it's one of those things. It's a number. I guess people like numbers.
Yeah,
but.
and, yeah, and also I think that in a group like that, you get, like, that's better to have 750 people on it and having like 20 genius, I'll say it like that, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And rather than have like 300 and have only like 5 people who are very interesting, very active and things like that. So.
Very true, very true.
And still trading only gold?
I trade in Q too on the, I normally try to trade in Q between 2 and 4.
Okay.
But yeah, I still, primary focus is gold, always has been. I love gold, you already know that. VWAP and current day POC rejection, yep. Yep, that echo.
After all those years, maybe loving gold more than your wife.
Nah, I ain't going that far, but I like gold, I do. Not that much.
Yeah, I know. And still growing some accounts, having like everything's going. Like the copy trader.
Yeah.
Oh, also the video that I sent you, I didn't like look at it, so I didn't know if the sound was good or if you understand some things in it.
Yeah,
I
got.
Okay, I'm gonna send that. That's fine.
Yeah, I got it. It was cool.
Oh,
it was cool you were there.
I liked it, and also I liked a lot New York City and also the US. Like, in fact, loving it and loving the energy going on in New York City. Like the people's buzzy, the guys, the corporate guys, like moving in the city, and at the same time, some sellers trying to scam you real things of New York City, or asking for food for $30. I was like, okay, bro, that's not normal. So yeah, no, that was really cool. And also, I've done like 4 days in New York City and moved to Canada, like for 1 week. So.
Yeah. How do you like Canada?
And you went, yeah, Canada, I liked it, but not that much as New York City, because of that was not like my energy. That was very nature and things like that, but you know, buildings. So yeah, that was cool.
I only went to Canada
Also,
once.
I've seen
and
you
I-
like
yeah.
yeah, I've seen you like very early sometimes on mornings and things like that. It was like, wait, is he up like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. just to
Yeah.
to bring something? I don't know. I've seen that.
Yeah, I was
still,
doing
sleep?
London for a little while. Yeah, I still sleep. I wasn't getting a lot of sleep because I was doing
Oh.
I was doing London there for a little while, and then I stopped doing it. 'Cause exactly what you're saying. I was not getting enough sleep, so I decided no, I'm not going to do this anymore. I was getting up at 4 a.m. and that just wasn't enough
Yeah.
sleep. So now I'm getting up at 5
I see.
5:30 and starting at 6. So it's a lot better.
Okay, better. Yeah, I've seen you like I was like, okay, that's 10 a.m. here, but like in US, like that's like 3 or 4 a.m. It's just like
Yeah.
seems to be a little bit early.
Yeah, it was too
And
early.
when are you coming to Europe, Belgium, doing a little tour of all the people in the Discord?
That one I'm
Drinking
not
some
doing.
beers?
I'm not gonna leave the US. They won't. They told me that if I left
not
the
leaving
US,
for vacations. I was like,
yeah, no, I can't leave at all. If I leave the US, they told me I could not bring my emotional support weapons with me, and I don't understand why. So I can't go nowhere.
what can you not take like?
My emotional support weapons. I have service guns, and I can't bring them with me. They said I can't leave. I can't go into other countries with them. I don't know why.
It's crazy. So you're just stuck in US for the rest of your life?
Yeah. That I love that. I'm happy to be stuck in US for the rest of my life. No, I've been to Canada and New Mexico. I mean, not New Mexico, regular Mexico. I've been to Canada and Mexico, but that's the only time I ever left the country, and it was all by by car. So I'm not a big fan of leaving the country. I don't prefer to leave for anything. I like it here and don't really plan to go nowhere else. I'll be honest with you. So.
Okay. Now I just imagine you in the Texas with a big ranch and just not moving from the country. Wait, the reality that I know didn't go on 5-minute shorts.
No. I pull a new strategy that I created, and I don't actually trade it, but it's called the reality hack, and that's what it is. It's a volume profile on the 5-minute for gold.
Okay. Loving
I try to pull them up, and I pull them up, and if there's an entry, I will mark it up on the chart so that the people on the stream can take it. It's got a super high win rate. It's just I don't take it myself. I still only trade the reality check, but either way, it's still a good strategy.
Wait, 120 wins, 119 in red, 10 break-even, and only 9 lose.
Yep.
Seems good.
Yep, been going pretty well. Hadn't been bad.
That was like for a year now.
Yeah.
So you're taking approximately like 2 trades a week, sometimes 1.
Yeah, it depends on price action.
Yeah.
The trading machine now missed some nice moves. Yeah, Paul. The move up was nice, and then it rejected, just like that echo said. So we came right. We did the same thing we did Monday and Tuesday, Paul. We broke out of range, and then just came back up, refilled the range, and now we broke down again. It's very, very odd price action this week, I will tell you. Little funny.
Yeah. Okay, Jive. Okay, I'll let you guys.
All right. Have a good one, man. Good to see you
Have
again.
a good one.
Good to talk to you again.
Yeah, I'm happy to just see you and see all the things that you're doing. That's very great. And still like trying to grow some people. That's cool. It's really cool. Goodbye.
All right. Have a good one, man. See you later. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. How are you today? I am great. I am great. No. That Echo and Webcho caught longs. But I have not taken anything, Man Bear Bull. Yeah. Hold on one second, guys. My phone's ringing. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Dixie's open. Well, that means we should. Sure is. I know Nasdaq's dumping. If we get a close below here, it won't be the worst thing. G-Flock's falling asleep, I guess. He fell asleep. You just went to the store and now you fell asleep. Crazy G-Flock. Are you back asleep again? He might be back asleep again, guys. Perfect that you're back asleep, or perfect that you're awake now? Told you what? Not enough. Nope. 8 hours of sleep's not enough sleep? Why not? I don't get 8 hours. I get a lot more than I used to. I would like to see here, guys, a close below here, a top wick and a flip. That'll be the 30 and the 1 hour. That I'm saying the 1 hour will close below. So that'll be a fake out back into the range on the 1 hour. And the 30 will be a bearish close below with a wick to fill. That is an idea. Hopefully it doesn't fill too much of this wick before the close. Looks like it's going to. Yeah. I'd like it to close somewhere up here, honestly. You like? I hope that makes sense. Ninja Stream Bot? What are you talking about? What's wrong with it? Close below. Rot's voice. Close below. Flip Joe. Close below here. Top wick. Flip. That's what I want to see here. Yeah, to short. Because if you look at it, we got the 30 bearish after coming back into the range. So we got push out of the range, filled the range, and then a bearish candle. If we can get it close below the range, a top wick and a flip, and then on the hour, it's just a wick into the range. So the 1 hour candle will close below. So essentially you got the move down, push up, filled the range, but it was just a wick if it closed outside. And I'd like to see a top wick on the next candle and a push down in order to fill this wick. And further, hopefully, because what happened here, all the longs come in, right? Next 30 minute we want a wick up and then a move down. Yeah, what I'd like to see, if this closes below, we still got 3 minutes for this to close below, so that's part of the plan, right? You want that to close below, and then what I'd like to see, let's just say that it closes here, right? Then I'd like to see a move up like this, and then we can, you know, short the flip. Something like that. Short there, you know, wherever the flip would be, and then the move down. So expecting to recover this wick, and then if it breaks that wick, obviously you guys already know, should get a nice push down from the stops to recover the rest. So that is the plan. If we get a close below, we got to get a close below first. That's the big part. Yeah, it's not a hack. I don't think there's a hack. You could look at it. There could possibly be a hack on some time frame. I know on GC 5 minute it's not, because I pulled it, but it could be on spot. Spot gives different hacks than futures do, and even micros, because the wife pulls it on micros. Even the micros give a little different hacks. No hack so far, yeah. That's what I saw too. Like I said, we want to get a close below first. Closes inside, different all the way around. Your screen's not working on Discord. Yeah, it doesn't work a lot of time. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why it doesn't, because I can see it. For whatever reason, it does not work well on disconnect and try again. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Paul. Like I said, it works well on YouTube or Rumble as well. The quality is much better on either one of those platforms anyways, honestly, than Discord for whatever reason. For you, it's working now? Yeah. Yeah, we closed inside, guys. Closed inside. Yeah, I can't take it here, sadly. Yeah. Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. No, nothing wrong with that, Paul. Yeah, the candles can still recover the wick. There's nothing wrong with taking it here. It's just against my rules. Up, Joe, if you want to take it, by all means. Just for my rules, I want to see the close outside, then a top wick and a flip down. So, nothing says you can't take it. It's completely up to you, man. Yeah. I mean, the problem is your stop loss is supposed to be the top wick, and currently there's not much of one. So if you would have got a top wick, if it would have looked something like this, right? I wanted to close below, but if you would have looked something like this, then you could have took it just like this, right? So your entry's the flip, let's just say, and then your stop loss at the top of the wick, anticipating the recovery of the wick. At least, I mean, essentially you're anticipating the bottom of the range, if you will. So it would look something like that, but no top wick. You just kind of got to play with the stop loss, hoping that it is somewhere, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, the basis is there, just didn't get the setup. Yeah, that'd be different. It would leave a wick on this candle, yeah. And that's the issue. That wick's like, what, 3 ticks maybe? It ain't much. That's the problem. So you're just kind of hanging out there with your stop loss. Oh, it's more than I thought. It's 8. Still not a lot. You'd like to be, you know, 20, 18, 20, something. So again, I'm not saying you can't take it. I'm just saying I'm not a big fan of it. Yep. Yep, man, bear ball. Yeah. That's always a that's always an issue. Yeah, if you didn't mind having a you know, letting your stop loss really have room, you could put it above the range. But the problem is if it comes up there and sweeps the top of the range, you're going to get hit super, super, super hard, especially with no close below. I mean, it could easily put a bottom wick here, like it's doing, and then flip and push up. I mean, that's the whole reason that you're waiting for that top wick. You're waiting for a good rejection to the top side and then to re-break the lows in order to push down. But you want the close below as well. So, I mean, it's just not ideal, guys, sadly. Would have been a great trade had it closed below. Gave us a nice entry, but I don't like it here. I mean, you stop loss, just saying, from the flip would have been, yeah, like 45, 46 ticks. I mean, easy. That's super too big. I mean, yeah. Anyway, All we can do is wait. Let's wait on the next one. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday we were full of people. It was a super full house. Today, not so much. Very empty. G Flake's on YouTube, so he's still here. But other than that, most of the people who are normally in BC are not here.
Yeah. Very, very, very strange.
Yeah,
Not normally this quiet.
Maybe they got a busy Wednesday. That's all I can think. Maybe they got a lot going on today.
Well, that happens. Like I said, I was busy myself all morning. So I'm only just literally getting down in front of the computer, and I still haven't had breakfast yet. So I can appreciate some days are just busier than others.
Yep.
Still thinking about getting married, reality, just to give me them extra couple of hours. What do you think? Still fine with the idea.
Yeah. And Bear Bull asked how you're doing, Paul, over on YouTube.
How's it going? Doing well, my man. Doing well. Missed a couple of massive moves yesterday, but sure, that's just part of the course. But not all doing well. There's nice movement in Asia last night. Just before I went to bed, I was watching that rejection of the highs, and it just played out absolutely beautifully. But obviously I wasn't going to start trading at fucking 1:30 in the morning.
Sometimes Asia's good. It's just not, consistent. Sometimes you'll get some nice moves in Asia. I used to pay attention to Asia every single night, and I'll be honest with you, I pay attention to Asia maybe 5 to 10% now. I don't really watch it much. I should, because a lot of times there are movements. And Bear Bull says I do enjoy that session. Yeah, I mean, and I used to every night at 8:30 start paying attention to the charts again and trade it to 9:30, 10 o'clock ish, and then head to bed. But I just seems like I'm always doing something else after that late at night, and I just haven't been paying a lot of attention to it most times anymore. And it is slow. Of course, New York's not very fast anymore, but yeah, a lot of times it's been slow, so I don't pay attention as much as I should. 12 a.m. for me. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
For me, it's about when I'm winding down. So, and I always get concerned, and I don't know if anybody else has these same issues, and I mean, I guess maybe they don't, but I always get concerned that, I'm going to find a setup or an entry at like 9:30 and then have to sit there an hour waiting on it when I'd rather be asleep.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it.
Go to the screen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They've got a free roll that they do like every Sunday night or something that I'd like to play too. It's a poker free roll tournament, but I never play it for the exact same reason. Normally it doesn't start until, you know, evening, Sunday evening. So 5, 6 o'clock Sunday evening. And a lot of times they don't finish until 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, Monday morning. And obviously I just can't do that. So it's the same kind of reasons. I try to get my sleep. I enjoy my sleep.
Here.
When I was a young tyke, it didn't seem to be so important, Paul. But today it seems to matter more. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Oh, I know all about it.
A nice setup in Asia session, enter the trade and go to sleep and catch a major move occasionally. Yeah. I've never did a whole lot of that, man, Bear Bowl, because I shut everything down now. I used to leave everything open all night, and so my laptop would sit, you know, right beside my bed, and I could just roll over, look at the price when I was doing crypto, and I have tried to get out of that habit. So what I do is, you know, 9:30-ish, somewhere around there, I try to shut everything down, turn it all off, and get away from the computer until when I wake up in the morning. So that's a habit I've tried to break, because I'm not kidding, I used to wake up in the middle of the night and I'd want to see what the price was, you know, where's my trade at, where's the price on, you know, Bitcoin or whatever other cryptocurrency I was looking at the time, you know, where's my trade going? I mean, I'd wake up in the middle of the night and want to see these things, and I'm like, man, you really got to stop that. So that's why I just shut it all down now. I'm like, nope, shut it all down and go on. So I wouldn't want to leave a trade open overnight. Just I'd rather skip it and catch one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you're dreaming about candles and waking up having a chicken. You were dreaming, right? Yeah. And I dream about candles anyway. I try to tell G Flake this. You can't go to sleep at night, G Flake. You just count candles. I only know what candles look like because I look at them so much. I don't even know what a sheep looks like. So you got to count candles in your sleep. And see, guys, there was the problem with the no close below. So you got no close below. Well, what happened? Now we went down and put a bottom wick and then flipped. So essentially we're just right in range, just as we were not closing below, right? Go sleep again, G Flake? Jeez. You must exert too much energy going to the store. Means reject and trading. Let me see these fibs. Yeah. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Makes sense. How do you spend the energy going shopping? I don't know. Hello, Chief Lucky. I don't know what you're doing. I guess just too much while you're trying to shop there. You just bought rice and chicken. That's it. Rice and chicken. Deep squats with 2 watermelon. That will wear you out. That's not a lie, not a lie. Only 1,000? Yeah. Price action. No, there's no confusion. Price action's been this way. What did we say at the very first of the week, Chief Locke? What did we say it was going to do? Chop. Well, we didn't necessarily say chop, but yeah. Sideways movement, essentially. But yes, what we said was it was going to sweep highs, sweep lows, back into range. And that's what it keeps doing. It's been, I mean, it's did it since Monday. Sweep out, grab the highs, sweep back in, sweep out, grab the lows, sweep back in. You can't behold this. What does that mean? Can't behold this. Oh, you can't do anything with it? Well, there's not a ton of entries unless you're willing to just take the impulse back into range. Or you're running hacks. Like I said, the hacks are playing. But you need, like Paul's talking about, he's running fibs. You need something to use for range trading. Whatever you feel, best with. Bite to eat. All right, that works, Paul. Have something good, man. You just look at plain chart. Every chart's plain. Talk about you just look like that plain chart. What are you talking about? How do you not see ranges? You don't know what you know. I don't understand how you can't see a range. All it is a consolidation area. See it plainly on my chart. You're in range. Up the lows, came back up. Erase. Oh, geez. No, you didn't miss. I mean, you missed talking. You missed G Flocke's daily rant. It's probably not over yet, Aiken, but what daily rant? The one you were just on. Was a rant? When you complain. Really big ant rant. The definition says rant. Speak or shout at length in a wild, impassioned way. The sentence says she was still ranting on about the unfairness of it all. Hey, Max. Correct. This is not passioned? I don't know, Chief Lock, eh? Normally, you're pretty passionate about your rants. But as far as trades, Aiken, no. There has been nothing. We just swept out of range and came back up and closed back inside. We were looking for a close outside here, and then a top wick and flip to trade it back down, but did not get it. I woke up this morning and I thought I saw the bottom of gold, but then I got caught up with work, and then I got in the car and I saw it was gone. Yeah. Yeah, the price action this week has been, and we didn't expect much. Sonny's not here right now, I don't think. I hadn't seen him anyway, but we were talking about this last weekend, how what we expected. Essentially, you know, he expected sideways, and I said, okay, well, probably what's going to happen then is we're just going to be in range, sweep stops right back in, sweep stops right back in, and that's essentially what it's been. And there's just, you could trade it, right? You could use reality hack, you could use fibs, you could, you know, just use sweeping out and coming back in and just trade impulse back into the range, and you could have did well. But it doesn't work out well for the reality check, because I'm looking for the actual stop hunts where they actually really run the stops rather than just sweep it quick and back into range. So it's tough environment to trade the reality check in, I will tell you that. But we kind of thought this week was going to be this way. Kind of slow. The orange line? Or a tap there? You talk about that one? If so, that's yesterday's low. Line right here. That line. Yesterday's high. It's yesterday's low. Normally don't see anything interesting on the ES chart. It always looks to me like ES is just running sideways. No, a lot of the guys trade it, but just never looks like it's doing anything to me. Sunny and that Echo trade it. Got a little short. Well, that works. That works. That's good. I don't watch it much. I know a lot of people trade it. That's all JJ trades. BS. So I traded it for a while and just never was. I don't know. I'm not saying it wasn't good per se, I just never was super thrilled, that's all. Got out of the chop just in time. That works, that works. Yep. That Echo, I assume you're the live stream replying there in the trading chat, but yeah. That's how he trades. I've tried to tell everybody, everybody talks about how quickly I trade. He is way faster at trading than I am. He will enter. I'm in. 25, 40.1, stop loss to 25, 40, 25, 40.1, and I'm out. Super quick. Normally his trades are 10 to 15 seconds. Very, very, very fast. If he is in a trade, he said it once. He said if he's in a trade for 2 minutes, that seems like a lifetime to him. Most people, 2 minutes is quick, so. I was watching a video of you scalping and you were using your stop loss to essentially get out, but I noticed you didn't have any limit orders set below. Do you mean there was no take profits? Is that what you're talking about? Taken? I don't know exactly what video you're talking about, but if you're talking about NQ, with NQ, I do a lot of stop loss only trading. So essentially, I will get in with a stop loss only. You do have to put a take profit, but the take profit's at 1,000 ticks. And the reason that I do it that way is I used to put take profits on NQ, and then I'd move it. So I'd continue to move, drag the take profit and drag the stop loss both. And essentially, I defeated that by just putting a take profit that's so far away that I'll never have to move it. And essentially, I just chase it with a stop loss. That's it. I assume that's what you're talking about. I'm not on that high frequency yet. My vibes haven't reached up there. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how you trade. Like, for me, I'm expecting a reaction. So I'm trading, reactions. So I expect it to move where I enter, essentially. I'm not expecting, to get in and it, as G Flocke says, tick up, tick down. That's not what I'm expecting. When I enter a position, I'm entering in an area that I expect that it's going to push straight through. It's just going to push through, and continue on from there. That's the whole point, because it's running the stop losses. So you'll notice as you see where I enter at on that NQ video, right? You'll see that it pushes. I enter, it pushes. You know what I mean? And that's essentially the push I'm trying to take advantage of. So that's why I always say I'm trading reactions, not predictions. And that's essentially why. Basically, I'm waiting for, like, if I take a short position, right? I'm waiting for longs to enter, right? And then I'm trading into their entry and stop loss. So once their position starts failing, their momentum runs out, then I'm trading into where they enter, which some will go BE at that point, which then will push that into their buddy's stop losses. So the ones with weak hands basically help fuel the rest of the people that, trade like them, sadly. So, and that pushes them into their stop losses, and those stop losses, you will see a reaction once they're hit in a big push, because all the stops are getting hit at the same time. So that's the move I'm trying to take advantage of. So that's why I just chase it with a stop loss, because it's going to be, a seemingly fast push through. That makes sense, Aiken, I hope. Yeah, entering into volume. Yeah, because your volume of your orders are sitting there. That's the whole thing. That's what people don't get. Most strategies, where strategies line up, let's put it that way. I'm looking for areas in the chart where strategies line up, where, SMC ICT is going to be short. Supply demand traders are going to be short. Support resistance traders are going to be short. All these areas. And if they're all going to be short, then I'm looking for an opportunity to long into their entries and stop losses, because all their stop losses are in the exact same spot. So those short sellers are future buyers, right? So whether it be their take profit or their stop loss, one of those has to be hit in order for them to exit the market. So when their positions start failing and they're going to, their stops, then you can anticipate that that's their long orders to get out, or vice versa, depending on which way you're trading it. But yeah, and they'll go, a lot of them will have weak hands go BE. You'll see a reaction before it even hits the stop losses, which pushes it even further into the stop losses. So Yeah, you'll see it if you watch the candles build and watch where the stop losses are in the chart. You'll see it time and time and time again. And that's essentially where I trade, and that's why I trade with just a stop loss, so I can just chase that price. Yeah, G Flock, I don't know. I don't know how not. But I've showed it time and time and time and time again here on the live stream. Most of them you're not here, sadly, but I've shown it time and time and time again of the stops being ran before it ever happens, and I mark it up and say, okay, here it is. And a lot of them we pulled off the live streams, and wife has made them into videos, so you can go back and check them out. But you know exactly when it's going to happen. You can see where everybody came in, either long or short, and where all of the strategies line up, and where they're you only saw it on rewatch. Well, that's still programming your brain to see it, G-Flock, and eventually you'll see it. Eventually you'll see it when it plays out. Eventually doesn't work anymore. Well, then I guess give up, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I will, Aiken. Absolutely. Actually, she's probably reading the chat, so she probably saw it that you said that. Yeah, she goes through and pulls that stuff off so that you guys can see it. I mean, that's the whole thing. Shoot, to be honest. Max. I don't know why you don't say G-Flock. I don't know how to do it other than just repetitively showing it happen, time and time and time again until it clicks. I mean, that's the only thing I know to do. Yep, I tell him that too, is maybe he tries to overcomplicate it, Max. I said this thing. I don't know if that's the case or not, but yeah, I've thought the same thing. These wigs, are they kind of trapping the short? Aiken right now, it's just it's in range, so Basically, it came down, came back up, and now we're just stuck right back in range again. What it'd been doing prior to today is just sweeping it. What it'd do is it'd run sideways like this and then just push a candle up, sweep the shorts out, you know, run sideways, push a candle down, sweep the longs out, and then come back in range. This was an actual move down. So I mean, it moved down, did sweep price obviously, but it moved down and then just a V-shaped recovery. So it's kind of it's ugly price action to say the least, sadly. You could probably, like I said, pull some hacks on it, go down to lower time frames and try to run fibs, things of that nature, and trade this stuff because it's essentially range bound, right? So you'd probably do just fine. Not been great. It's been more like Monday all week. Anybody want to put a timer on him? 15 seconds. What? I believe it was over 15 seconds. That was more than 15 seconds. One minute and 42 seconds. Very good. have stayed in the ES short. Is it going down, I guess? Yeah. Yep. Nasdaq's dying. Pixie's dying. Yet gold's not pumping. Interesting. Yeah, very odd. Don't understand the meaning of this. Yeah, there's no... It's, yeah. Very, very, very odd the way it's been. This week's been kind of odd all the way around, honestly. Nasdaq's actually been moving much better than gold, but I don't trade Nasdaq before, 2 in the afternoon, because it doesn't move great, and this week it's actually been moving better during the day. Not so much. I think I took one trade yesterday afternoon. But we needed some news. News seems to push stuff, and currently we've been light on news as well. That's part of the issue, in my opinion. A lot of traders prefer no news. I prefer news because it gives us movement, builds range, gives us wicks to recover, things of that nature. Where this is just sideways, nothing's happening. So it is absolutely not moving. Absolutely not. Hey, Paul. You are not missing anything.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Hold on.
Yeah, man, Bear Bull. Yeah. This is wow. Yeah, I can't tell you. You also do that sometimes. Yeah, he is slow. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know if I'd want to be in a position currently. Not sure you'd ever hit take profit. Gosh almighty. The upside is you'd never hit your stop loss either. I'm going to be honest with you. If we close back inside in the next 6 minutes, there is nothing. Anybody have any questions today? Yeah? What you got? Anything to liven anything up, Aiken, because this price definitely isn't doing anything. Yep, it's gonna close inside. Flake. Go touch some grass. Get outside, get off the charts. You're gonna waste your time today, to be honest with you. If you're already complaining about just watching price go up and down, I think I would I'd skip for the rest of the day today because she is dead. Nope. Telling you.
Yeah, it is a waste of absolute time. Look at that image that I just posted there. That's the fibs within the floors, and there's nothing happening even down on the 1 minute level. So whenever nothing's happening in the 1 minute level, you know you're not going to get much unless there's a massive spike or something. But I think the move has been made for the day. Seems to be almost the routine.
Mini Bear Bull, okay, whereabouts relative to the range PA do you like to enter into trades? I mean, if you're asking where I enter at trades, I mean, essentially what I'm looking for is, you know, if we're going to go short, right, what I'm looking for is 4 longs to be initiated in the market. So when you see an area, you know, let's see. Let's say something like this, right? And we see this all the time, right? So, and I can get super complicated on it, but I'm not gonna do that to you. So, here's your price. So we come down, right, up, down, price gets filled. Right here, right, is where everybody's going to be longing. And what we are looking for is an opportunity to get back short, right, in order to run down through this, grab the stops, and continue the move down. So that's where we're looking to get short and run the stops, if that makes sense. Because your stops are going to be right here when you're looking at this. So essentially, that's the move we're looking for. Everybody else is expecting it to go up. We're expecting it to go down when their stops are never met. So essentially, it was the same exact setup. If you look at this, you see the pattern, right, as what we were looking at right here, right? So everybody goes long, expecting price to go up. We're looking at close below, expecting price to go down, and obviously it never happened. Does that make sense? Big earnings today? Oh, you. Good job. You still made money. That's what matters. I thought you were showing me some kind of news. I was like, hold on, there's no news today, right? No, but it's poll news. Beautiful. Love it, love it, love it.
Exactly.
And what we'd be looking for, you know, like we were talking about in this candle, Man Bear Bull, is a close below, then a wick up, and then a flip. So essentially your longs were long. The breakout traders are going to go long with the wick up. You come back down. You stop the breakout traders out. Recover this wick to stop everybody who was trying to catch the falling knife out and push down to the lows. Yep, that echo. It's not. There's not enough volume. I don't believe, honestly, to break above VWAP. It's just there's just nothing here. It's just slow. I don't know if maybe people are vacationing right before their kids go back to school. I don't know what's going on, but it is dead. I mean, there is absolutely nothing going on. I will tell you that. I don't know if there's not as many players in the market right now or what the story is. It is dead.
What's the Nasdaq doing?
It was moving down, yeah. It's moving down. I mean, it's moving a bit. And it's funny, so is Dixie made a big dump down, but gold's just not doing much of nothing. Nasdaq's actually played well this whole week. It's actually played out pretty well. I don't normally trade Nasdaq at this time, but believe it or not, it's played out pretty well. And it has not been doing much. And I don't know if you've been paying attention to it, Paul, but it has not been doing much between 2 and 4. I'll be honest with you. I started trading at 2 yesterday afternoon. I took one trade. Made, I think, $185. And somewhere, I don't know if it was after the 3 o'clock candle closed. I think it was. 3 o'clock candle closed. I was looking for a setup and fell asleep. And I woke up at 3:57. So 3 o'clock hour was over. Sonny had roped me a few times, and I told him, I said, "You're never going to believe this." I said, I fell asleep and I missed power hour. He said, "You didn't miss nothing." Which was true. Nothing happened. So that I guess that's why I fell asleep. It was so freaking slow. And that's not like me. I normally don't fall asleep, but man, oh man, there is just nothing happening. It is so slow. That was my Nasdaq trading for yesterday afternoon. Just ugly. But as you can see, it sure seems like Nasdaq's been moving pretty well for New York. Just when you start to think that what'll happen is you try to get involved in some positions here in the morning, and it'll make you pay for it. So I don't think I'm gonna swap. I'm just gonna sit here, be patient, and wait for gold to play out, just like we always do. Will we get anything on gold this week? Maybe not. Maybe tomorrow and Friday will be better, I hope. Maybe not, though. You guys that want to trade NAS, I would not be opposed to you trading NAS for NY session, you know what I mean, before 11. I'm not going to, but I'll be honest with you, it's probably not the horriblest idea either. Interested in watching 2 instruments? Not really. Not really. And the reason why, Man Bear Bull, is when I did it before, because we added Nasdaq at one point in time, we added oil at one point in time, and I will tell you what happened. We were trying to concentrate on those other assets, and we missed gold trades and never really had anything that great on the other assets. So I actually just did this maybe last week. The week before, there was some good news in the afternoon, and me and Sonny were kind of trading together. And he was talking Nasdaq, and I was like, okay. So I went ahead and stayed on the Nasdaq chart, and as you know what gold will do to you. Gold moved. Nasdaq did nothing for the news, and I missed my gold trade. And we switched back to gold and was like, oh crap, we missed it. So that's the biggest problem. I like gold best. Honestly, it's hard to keep up with multiple assets. One of the things that I was hoping, and it still hasn't really, played out as I hoped for, but in the very beginning, my whole hopes and dreams were that I could live trade gold, and some of the other members could live trade, whatever asset they preferred. So like Jashim, he trades Nasdaq, I was hoping that he would, be here trading Nasdaq, and we'd have somebody, that specialized in oil or ES or, the list goes on, and people would actually trade their assets so that all you guys that like to trade things other than gold can still, follow along with those people. But it hasn't worked out so well. I'm still the one trading. I enjoy gold. I mean, it's my favorite asset. If I had my choice, I'd only trade gold. The only reason that I trade Nasdaq during 2 to 4 is because it moves, first off, pretty well, and number 2, gold has been slow. If I was doing plenty of gold trades like, 6 months ago in the morning, I'd probably skip afternoon trading all the way around. Yep. When it moves, exactly. I don't know why gold slowed down so much. Okay, I'm not sure. I know that China and Russia have been buying up gold, so that's initially what pushed your prices up. But don't exactly know what's happening with it currently. It is slow. Now maybe it's just getting ready for that huge move. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, G-Flock, and yes, Paul. Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's got predictable price action for sure. I would rather trade it. Like, I don't even do wicks and flips on NQ necessarily. It's kind of a... That's why I'm in and out so fast on Nasdaq, is because you can't take a 30-minute wick and flip. Your stop loss would be astronomical. Yeah, man, Bearbull, that could be what's made Asia session more active. Could be. Like I said, I haven't been paying attention to Asia much. So I maybe re-look at it. But it did move a lot better. Like I said, it could just be the time, it could just be this summer break getting over, people on vacation before school starts, things of that nature. It could just be a little slow right now. Maybe it'll speed back up. I don't know. We'll see. If we have to look at something else, obviously we will. I don't like the idea of that, but I want to give gold some more time before we jump onto that, honestly. We could change up the trades more and pay a lot more attention to the hacks too, if there's not going to be any TRC entries, which could help. If we don't get moving anymore. But I don't know. Does anybody have any more questions before I shut her down today?
No. I think we all know what we're doing now at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of sitting here waiting. I think I'm actually going to walk away because I'm getting the urge to catch a falling knife here.
Yeah, so, don't do it.
I think I might just do the sense like Exactly. Yes, yes. Again, there's very little to catch here. Again, like I said, it's completely sideways. The VWAP's holding, and it barely moves away from it. So, yeah, I think I'll just accept today as I was going to say a non-day, but it has been anything but. Plenty of things learned, just no money made because there was no options. So yeah, I'd love to fight another day.
You can go to pocket options and play with that thing. You should try that. I think you'd like it. Have you ever did that?
No, I think I don't want to be adding any more gambling issues in my life.
Well, you can do it on. I just do it on demo. I've never put real money on it, but you do it on demo, and you just it's crazy because what you do is you go on the asset and you place an amount. Like on gold, last time I was on there, you get like 80%. So if you place $100, let's say bet on gold, and then what you can do is say, okay, the next candle price is going to be higher in, whatever time frame you want to say. And if you win it, then you get $80 back. If you lose it, then obviously you lose your 100 that you put on it. And you can put it at any time. So you can do, it's going to be higher in an hour, it's going to be higher in 5 seconds, it's going to be higher in a minute, whatever you want to do, higher or lower, and you do it. It's a little addicting, but don't use real money. I will tell you that, but it is a little addicting. It's a little fun, but you're just trying to predict where the price is going to go. It's kind of crazy. I know I'm going to, I think I may jump on some poker tables, honestly. I may jump on a poker table and wait and see if anything's happening around 2. The one thing I don't like about poker, because I always tell the wife, I wish I could play poker online and trade at the same time, and I cannot. What will happen is at 2 o'clock, if price starts moving, I'll look at my poker table and I'll be sitting out because I forgot to look at my hand or bet or whatever else. So I'll be sitting out or kicked out of the table. That's what happens every time. So I can't actually trade and play poker at the same time. It's really crazy. I don't know why. It seems like you should be able to do both things, but I'll get fixated on the chart and I'm all done watching my poker hands. So that's the problem.
No, that sounds far too much going on at the one time. I find it's hard to keep my eye on multiple charts, let alone playing poker and charting at the same time.
Exactly. So I always have to, if price is moving at 2, I'll have to step away from poker and start watching the chart because I will not pay attention to the poker. That's the problem.
Well, no worries. Well, listen, good luck with your poker, and I will catch you tomorrow morning.
Yep, that works. All right, have a very good day. Max, have a good one.
Excellent.
G Flocke, thank you guys for showing up. That Echo, Man Bear Bull, Aiken. Did I miss anybody, guys? That Echo, I already said you, right? I believe so. Have a great day, guys. And I will see you guys. Oh. You just showed up. Hey, man. We are on our way out. We're just packing up. Nothing's going on here. So if you want to come back tomorrow, I'll be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. NY time. And we'll see if anything's happening. Everybody on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, have a great afternoon, evening, or night wherever you guys are. Again, I appreciate everybody for showing up. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.
Cheers, man.